Okay, my mic was off. No worries. My mic was off. Let me do this again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you out in the flight sim world. This is Viper Strike 95, and it's great to see you guys again. We're back here at Al Morkam International Airport, just outside of Dubai. And this is leg 9 of our journey today. This one isn't going to be as long as the one for Jordan, but we're going to be here for quite a bit of a while today. So it's great to see you guys here. We have Super Typhon. You made it out of night at negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 3 Celsius. Yeah, it's cold. And Sorokop 24. Good to see you. So yeah, so that is going to be the thing today. So let's go over the little nav map for today. So let's go over our nav map. You said I was mute. I think you can hear me now. I turned the mic sides back on. So we're going to take off here from Al Maktoum International. We're going to head back up northeast for a bit, just outside the urban areas, right in the desert dunes. Then from here, we're going to cross into the Gulf of Oman, and we'll be flying through the Gulf of Oman for quite a bit for international waters until we make our way to the coast of Pakistan. Then once we do here, we're going to go reach into the capital, to Pakistan's largest city in Karachi, and make our way over to Oscar Kilo Papa Charlie, Pakistan, one of Pakistan's largest airports in Jinnah International. So it should be a pretty simple journey today, as well. So let's go ahead and pop this thing back up, and before we get started, let's go to the slideshow for today. I have my DC-3 book. Here she is. For guys who have never seen it, this is the legendary DC-3. This is by the pilot, Francisco Giglio, with photographs by Katsuhiko Tokunaga. We'll get to know him a little bit more once we reach Japan. So here's what the page said. So the next sector took them to Karachi in Pakistan. There were only 3 crew members, and it was rain heavily in Dubai with thunderstorms in the area. They only, which is very unusual this region of the world. Thankfully, their DC-3 was suitable to fly in IFR conditions, and it was a 5-hour flight. And we have very good weather radar, so avoiding the heavy rain cells was not a problem. And with temperatures well above freezing, they had no weather icing. It was a 5-hour flight to Karachi where they planned a technical stop for refuel. They purchased avgas fuel in advance. However, the landing in Karachi was uneventful when taken to the VIP stand. But the people of Karachi gave them a warm welcome, and they were very friendly. The handling agent was a local pilot who flew DC-3s, informed the officials that their DC-3 came around, and it's crew. Now, it was tea time at the time, and they had a tea time with the airport director, the commander of the Air Force Base, and other high-ranking Pakistani officials, and try to explain everything that we need to refuel the aircraft before dark. They couldn't decline the offer and better accept the invitation. And they were treated like VIPs through the entire thing. And after the tea ceremony, they got the avgas to fuel their DC-3. And it was get ready to get going to Nagpur, India the next day. So that is a bit about the trip, according to what they said about India. So we're going to go ahead and get this DC-3 ready. Let's... I have been aware there have been server issues with the bandwidth issues, and if it were to happen, I'm going to continue the flight, because if I try and change the settings, I would get a CTD, so it's best I keep going with the flight. Like I said, some of these flights can be quite a long while, so we're going to go ahead and turn. Lights. On. On. Left maintain. Right maintains. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the primers. Once the primer gets on, Now our cruise altitude today should be 4,000 feet, so we should stay around that. Gonna turn on the engines first. Let them energize for a little bit. Give them some bit of energizing. Then we can just turn on that. So it should get them pretty much. Oh, I think I know what was wrong. I forgot to set my mixture and propeller. Okay, power's on this way. Now we do the same here. And we do the same ones here. What engine's not going on this? So it's gonna take a second to get on. That's weird. Left main tank, right main. What am I not doing properly? What am I not properly doing? Turn all the pumps and everything. There she goes. There she goes. It took our plane a little while to get started. And we're gonna go ahead and get ready to taxi. So we're gonna head our way back to runway 12. Runway 12 should be your taxi. Also, we are going to turn off the ground power. We don't need that anymore now we got the battery on. So we're going to go ahead, and on Southeast Asia, we're going to go ahead and get this thing taken off. I'm going to go ahead and get this autopilot thing set up on flow. Get the degree heading. There we go. So great to see you guys here today. Yep, we're climbing back in the air. We're going to reach 4,000 feet. The reason I'm using Flow as an autopilot is because the one they've had currently is for IFR conditions, but this plane isn't so done so for this condition, so I decided to have the autopilot. Hey, good to see you, Dryson. Nice to see you, my friend. Yeah, that was pretty cool. But actually, that's because Dryson, in the notes for the plague, here it is. Let me find it. They said they actually had it was raining heavily with thunderstorms. So it was raining heavily with thunderstorms. He said. Yeah, no, this is not live weather. It is, yeah, there's a lot of lightning strikes in this area. Let me reduce it a little bit. But it's not live weather. I set it to storms preset because what they were going through was storms. So, in order to do that, they had to be ready for IFR conditions. I think it looked like that. I think it looks like something like this. Still IFR conditions. Yeah, it is bad weather. Yeah, but guys, if you haven't checked out Dryson's channel, definitely take a look. He does a lot of flights and stuff on his channel. He does everything from GA, but he mostly does a lot of airliners flights. So definitely check out Dryson's channel. Definitely give him support. I think, like I said, a really good guy as well, and he's been doing lots of hard work for the last couple months.
Must first crashed to.
So yeah, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yes, it's definitely worth playing the DC-3. Absolutely. If you haven't got the chance to, I mean, it's an old classic, the DC-3. It is such a lovely one. I do agree. I love flying the DC-3. Of all the 40th anniversary planes, this is the one I've been flying the most. And it's just because it's such a fun plane to fly. Oh, you're having some dinner? I'm doing well. Tomorrow would be my birthday, actually, tomorrow, guys. If you guys didn't know, tomorrow is actually going to be Viper Strike's birthday. So tomorrow is going to be my birthday. February 6th is my birthday. So this technically is going to be my birthday stream today. I'm going to turn 28 this year. So, some interesting facts about my February birthday. If you guys are so curious about February 6th. It is actually the 37th day of the year of the Georgian calendar. And some pretty interesting historical events happened during my birthday. James II of England and James V of Scotland was actually proclaimed king in 1685. He was the final. He was the monarch that was deposed in the Glorious Revolution in 1688, and the last Catholic monarch of England, Scotland, and Ireland. In 1778, in Paris, the Treaty of Alliance and Treaty of Immediate Commerce were signed by the U.S. and France, which allowed France to recognize the United States. New York became the third state to ratify the U.S. Constitution in 1778 was the Farragut Confederation. Massachusetts became the sixth state to ratify the U.S. Constitution. In 1819, the Treaty of Singapore was signed on February 6th between Sir Thomas Stamford Raffles, Hussein Shah of Johor, and Temenggong Abdul Rahman, as recognized as the modern founding of Singapore. Otto I of Greece became the king in 1833 and February 6th. During the American Civil War, was when the first Union victory of the Civil War happened in 1862 with the capture of Fort Henry, Tennessee. The Treaty of Paris to end the Spanish-American War was ratified in 1899 on February 6. Women over the age of 30 got the right to vote in 1918 in Britain. Then here's another very important event. In 1952, on February 6th, Elizabeth II becomes Queen of the United Kingdom upon the death of her father, King George VI. So yeah, old Queen Elizabeth. Lizzie II. Pretty crazy. Let's see what else. Jack Kilby of Texas Instruments files the first patent for the integrated circuit in 1959, February 6th. Then we have the, in 1988, Michael Jordan makes his signature slam dunk from the free throw line on February 6, 1988, inspiring the Air Jordan and Jumpman logo you see in a lot of Nike shoes. And of course, as recent as 2018, SpaceX Falcon Heavy makes its maiden flight on February 6, 2018. And then as of births, some famous people born in the birthday. There's quite a few people born on the birthday, but some of them include, not listening to, Chongzhen Emperor was born 1611 as the last emperor of the Ming Dynasty. You have Mustafa II, former Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. Then we have Scottish surgeon and zoologist Patrick Russell was born. Then we have Charles Lee, former English-American general in the 7th. There's a lot of people. Aaron Burr, who was the 3rd vice president, was born February 6th. Let's see, something else. Who else is born? Oh, G.A.B. Stewart was born, part of the Confederate armies, known as Jeb Stuart, Confederate general. There's a lot of people. Like I said, there's a lot of famous people. C. Lloyd Morgan was born in 1852. Oh yeah, here's another famous birth. 1895, February 6, 1895, legendary baseball player Babe Ruth was born in Baltimore. He was born. Then we have another famous one as well. We have February 6, 1911, Ronald Reagan was born, who became the 40th president of the United States. And ironically, the next year we have one of the more infamous people born in here, Eva Braun, who we know as the wife to the infamous Adolf Hitler. Yes. Then we also have Thurl Ravenscroft born as well, who is known as the longtime voice of Tony the Tiger for 5 decades. Let's see who else is famous. I'm just looking around with them. Natalie Cole, the daughter of Nat King Cole, the legendary American jazz artist. Like I said, there are quite a few people born here. Just looking whatever. And in terms of deaths, there's quite a few deaths that happen here too. Emperor Omagachi, the 106th Emperor of Japan, died during this. There's Pope Clement the 12th, former Pope of the Papal States. In the 1900s, we saw passing away quite a few people. The Munich air disaster all passed away, which was one of the most infamous air disasters in European history. It caused the deaths of a lot of English footballers of Manchester United, including Jeff Brent, Roger Bryan, Eddie Coleman, Mark Jones, David Pegg, and more. We also saw the deaths of quite a few other people. Salvador Luna, who was a Nobel Prize laureate, passed away in 1999. Austrian pop rock musician Falco in 1998. So these are quite a few people who passed away as well. So definitely there have been some very memorable people. And let me go ahead and make the turn and get back to what it was. Yeah, happy birthday, thanks guys. I appreciate the birthday wishes. So I got me a new keyboard. I got myself a new gaming keyboard earlier in the week. It is a brand new it's a gaming keyboard. It's completely mechanical, so it feels really good to type and all that. But it's a nice full-size laptop keyboard, so I can use my stuff with it. It's very, very nice. So yeah, we're just going to be going through here for quite a bit. But yeah, the reason we're going to have to climb 4,000 feet is to get through these set of hills. Yes, the eastern side, when you go on the eastern side of the UAE, it gets quite mountainous, so obviously there is that too. So yeah, that is February 6th. That's my birthday. Now, today, actually, my mom's birthday is February 5th. February 5th is my mom's birthday today. And there's quite a few events that have happened in February 5th. There is an earthquake in Pompeii at 8062 AD. In some events of February 5th, 1810 was during the Peninsular War, the siege of Cadiz began. King Charles XIV dawn of he ascends the throne of Sweden and Norway in 1818. In 1859, Alexander Pruska, the Prince of Moldavia, is elected Prince of Wallachia in 1859. Joined the two principalities to form the autonomous region within the Ottoman Empire, which ushered in the birth of a modern Romanian state. And in the same day, just 3 years later, the Romanian United Principalities was formed, which created the basis of modern-day Romania. And then something on a more darker note, on February 5th, 1885, King Leopold II of Belgium established the Congo as his own personal possession. That's the key. Belgium didn't own it. It was the king's own property. And I think you guys probably know what King Leopold did to Belgium, did to the Congo. I think anyone who wants to know more about your... Oh yeah, the view of the water is really cool. So there's that too. Let's see what else. Oh, J.P. Morgan forms U.S. Steel in February 5th, 1901, which was a huge steel producer in the United States during that time. Charlie Chaplin, Mary Pickford, Douglas Fairbanks, D.W. Griffith launched United Artists, a distribution company founded in 1919. During World War II, in February 5th, 1941, the Allied forces began the Battle of Karachi to capture Eritrea. And General MacArthur returns to Manila in 1945 that day. In 1962, on February 5th, Charles de Gaulle, who was the French president of France at the time, calls for Algeria to be granted independence. February 5th, 1988, Manuel Noriega, the Panamanian dictator, was indicted on drug smuggling and money laundering charges. On February 5th, 2020, President Donald Trump was acquitted by the U.S. Senate in his first impeachment trial. Was acquitted. And that's some of the major events. Some births. Some people born on February 5th. And there's some pretty well-known ones. Robert Peel in 1788 was born, the Prime Minister of the UK during the time. We have Adolf Stevenson II, American soldier, and was the 5th U.S. ambassador to the UN, was born on February 5th. Oh yeah, February 5th, 1878 was also the birth year of André Citroën, the French engineer who founded Citroën, French automobile brand. Oh, Henry Aaron was born on February 5th, 1934. Was Henry Aaron, who just passed away 2 years ago, one of baseball's greatest players to ever play baseball. Alex Harvey, very famous Scottish singer and songwriter, became part of the Alex Harvey Band. Was born February 5th, 1935. Atari founder of Atari, Nolan Bushnell, was born on February 5th, 1943, and Roger Staubach, legendary Dallas Cowboy quarterback Roger Staubach, was born in the previous year, 1942, that day. Darrell Waltrip was born in 1947 that day. Famous NASCAR American race car driver was born that day. Quite a few people born here. Let's see if there's anyone else. Oh yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo was born on February 5th, 1985. Was born that day on February 5th in 1885. You know, the legendary soccer football star. Quite a few of them. And then for deaths that happened, quite a few deaths as well. French jurist and politician Henry Francois d'Aguesseau passed away that day. Charles XIII, King of Sweden, passed away in 1818. The founder of LL Bean, Leon Leonard Bean, passed away. American animator John Hinch passed away in 2004. And then a couple of years ago, we had Kirk Douglas pass away in 2020. And Christopher Plummer passed away in 2021. So yeah, some pretty notable people passed away. Hey, Sergeant Staff, good to see ya. Check out Sergeant Staff's channel as well. Good to see you, my friend. So yeah, we're heading towards the Gulf of Oman. We just made our way over to So we're heading our way into Karachi today, Sergeant Staff. We're just crossing over the mountains to the east. Definitely, these are by the way, these are extremely beautiful mountains here in the Middle East. Yeah, it's good to see you, Sergeant Staff. We'll be getting there pretty quickly. We are about 616 nautical miles out. If you feel like joining, I'm on the Southeast Asia server. You're trying to find a direction to go after the shipwreck streams. I don't blame you, Sergeant Staff. When I do a lot of my series, sometimes if I have nothing else to do, I usually take the time to research all this stuff where I want to go. And I'm trying to find something to do after my like around the world stream. I make quite a few ideas, so I usually do quite a few ideas on my own streams for flight ideas. For example, just this past couple weeks, I've been working on a couple of ferry routes that people have done from World War II. And that's what I've been planning on wanting to do for my streams as well, is to maybe recreate some of these World War II ferry routes. Not in the DC-3 perhaps, but just an idea of what to do for those routes. But just have some ideas for future routes, like do a World War II ferry routes. To do these sort of achievements. I think that would be really cool for me. I've already compiled routes for to do some of these routes. I've already come up with quite a few of them to do, either as for VA achievements or just normal stuff. I think that would be a really cool idea. But yeah, these are just some ideas I've been working on for quite a bit of time. I've also planned on other journeys. I was thinking about doing I mean, there are quite a few journeys I've been planning on working on. So there's definitely a lot of things I have been working on for quite a bit. It's always a good idea to plan on where to go. You still think about doing shipping, but where to go? Good question. I know you've been doing a lot of the Great Lakes. Maybe see if there's any other shipping disasters in other lakes areas, like maybe in Europe. I bet there's bound to have some kind of wrecks in the Baltics. I know there could be shipping stuff in the Baltics potentially. Maybe shipping things in like the Danube or in the Mediterranean, like the Adriatic Sea. I bet there's some shipping stuff in the Adriatics or the Greek islands. I bet there's definitely going to be some around the Greek islands of Greece. See if there's any other ones that are around those areas around the ports and all that. So you can still explore the scenery and stuff, but it still remain within your theme of shipping. I think that would be my idea. Hey, good to see you, Casey Collin. Good to see you. First time chat. Great to see you, Casey Collin. Welcome. This is Viper Strike 95 Flight Sim, and today we're recreating the Breitling DC-3 around the world trip, and we're currently heading our way to Karachi. This is a group flight, by the way, so if you want to join, you're free to join. This is a group flight after all. So we're heading our way over to Karachi right now. Hello, Uncle Beeson, my good friend. How you been? Definitely also check out the Uncle Beeson channel. A really good friend of mine in the community as well. He does a lot of his streaming on the Xbox, by the way. But he's currently doing the Yonkers J52 around America. And like I said, I still love the Yonkers. I need to take the Yonkers out for a good flight. It's been a little while since I've taken the Yonkers on stream. But at this point, though, the manager kicked my butt. Yeah, I've heard that you've been feeling a lot better recently, so it's good to see that you're feeling a lot better. No worries, my friend. So yeah, today's going to be the last stream till my birthday, so this technically is my birthday stream. So let me go, and guys, if you've been here for the first time, let me show you some of my slideshows I've been working on. So we're currently right now over the Gulf of Oman. So I picked up some information about it earlier today. The Gulf of Oman is a gulf that connects between the Arabian Sea with the Strait of Hormuz, which also then runs to the Persian Gulf. It borders Iran, Pakistan to the north, Oman to the south, and the UAE to the west. The area which has the longest economic zone is Oman with over 108,000 square kilometers, followed by Iran, United Arab Emirates, and Pakistan, a total of 181,000 square kilometers of area, with Iran having the largest coastline. The Gulf of Oman has historically been referred with different meanings by Arabian, Iranian, Indian, Pakistani, and European geographers. They include the Makran Sea, and Akazar Sea, and then the Persian Sea. Some of the major ports you can find in the Gulf of Oman include the port of Fujairah in the UAE. You have Khor Fakkan in the UAE, Port Chabahar in Chabahar, Iran, and Port Sultan Qaboos in Oman. And why is this Gulf pretty important? Well, because the west side of the Gulf connects to the Strait of Hormuz, a strategic route which a third of the world's liquefied natural gas and global oil consumption passes through from Middle East producers. And of course, in pop culture, this area has been quite featured in quite a few maps of the Battlefield series. So that is a little bit about the Gulf of Oman. Pretty cool. I appreciate it, Uncle B-Sim. If you guys want to join in, I have a Discord, by the way. So check in Viper Strike's Discord. And of course, if you guys like what you see, smash that follow button, alright? Support the channel and support this community as well. I mean, it's a big undertaking that I'm even doing the DC-3 full journey. And I'm so happy to do this journey with you guys as well. It's been an absolute blast doing this journey, and I have so much fun with all of you guys here. Let's see who's playing with. Let's use rounds. And the Beans, the 787, Dreamliner. We have all those guys in, all those guys back in Dubai. So great to see you guys. For the next couple weeks, I'm gonna make an announcement. So, I'm actually gonna cancel. I'm gonna actually push back the City Tour series, for a couple months, and the reason is because for the next couple of months, like, I have a deadline for my volunteering work. So let me tell you this. I've actually been assigned to do volunteer work at H&B. So I'm going to do some volunteer work with trying to get research for one of the Slugger Museum stuff. So, and that means I'm going to have to focus all my research on that. And that's going to be over the next couple months for some new renovations. So, I'm going to be focusing all my research work for the project. So I will be doing the City Tour series for a couple months. So that means no City Tour stuff. So that means with the City Tour stuff out of the way, that means for the next couple months, I think, for the next bit of a while, I think it's going to be between the GA and the airline stuff. And since we did airlines earlier in the week, earlier this past week, this week we're going to do a GA flight instead. And basically the schedule would be on Wednesdays, GA and airliner alternating between the week. So that means next week we're going to do some sort of GA flying. Like I said, I want to do something pretty cool. So I'm thinking about doing a GA flight into Iceland actually. I think I want to head to Iceland for a GA flight. Gonna go from the west coast to Reykjavik and probably head somewhere down across the western Iceland, which would definitely be a really cool tour. So I think that's gonna be my plan for Wednesday's flight for GA. So I just wanted to let you know there's an announcement that I wanted to make. Hello, Kingsman. Good to see you, Kingsman 9965. Good to see you, Kingsman. Hope you're doing well from the pool. Hello from Indiana. Just doing my technical just doing my birthday stream today. This technically is my birthday flight, but we're here in the we're in the Gulf of Oman today. And we definitely got some very, very nice weather today. Yeah, it's beautiful today out here in let's do some I got the GeoGuessr thing up, so why don't we play a little GeoGuessr? Before I want to talk about the stream stuff, I'm going to play a little bit of the GeoGuessr quiz. So we're going to play a few quizzes today. So let's do some geo trivia. Just do some geographic trivia for a bit. Let's see, I'm going to test my knowledge, but I've put the screen nice and big. I don't know how big it is. Let's do. Nice and big, you all can see. Also, let me go ahead and mute it. What is the fourth biggest island in the world? On the fourth biggest island, I think the fourth biggest island in landmass is going to be I think that it is not the Philippines, it is Madagascar. Okay, so it was actually wrong. Madagascar is the fourth largest island. I just moved it to my outer screen so that wildlife Madagascar is very unique. What means wildlife is endemic? Well, endemic means it only exists in an isolated place. And the reason it's called endemic is because they only come in that area only. One of its most famous, obviously in the picture, was the ringtail lemur. Which country has the most islands? Indonesia has Sweden? What? Sweden has the most islands? What? Sweden has the most islands? What? That is not worse. I was not expecting that. Like, what? Like, that's the crazy thing. This war has. What currency did Germany use before the euro, the mark? The German mark was what they used before the euro. On the country. You just got 10 millions of yen. In which country you can spend that yen in Japan? Obvious reasons. What is the currency in India? That is the rupee. Rupee is India's currency. Is India's currency. Which country uses the Bitcoin as an official currency? Hurricane Fund. El Salvador? Bitcoin, really? Yes or no, best of luck. Is Antarctica a desert? Yes, Antarctica is actually a desert. You would never expect Antarctica to be a desert, but it actually is. You don't get much rain in Antarctica. Does the Sahara pass through Ghana? No, it does not pass through Ghana. Yes, the equator does definitely pass through Brazil. Yes. Pretty much the northern part of Brazil. Does India have a greater population than China? No. But India's going to catch up to China, though. It's going to overtake it because of China's low birth rates. Is Switzerland part of the EU? No, Switzerland is not part of the European Union, probably not. Though it is part of the Schengen area, it's not part of the EU. And it's located here in Europe. Where is the location? It's definitely one of the Nordic countries. In fact, I'd say it's somewhere in Denmark. I believe it's somewhere in Denmark or Sweden. But I think we're not far from Copenhagen. No. All the Faroe Islands? Oh, that's way up there. Faroes? Alright. So yeah, we're back in the chat. Okay, so we're now back. Let's go ahead and get back to the plane. So now we're heading back here as well. Let's start with our slideshow, just for a little bit. So if you guys are here for the first time, this is how I've been doing my streams for quite a long while. So today we're going to talk about Pakistan today, which is the country we're going to be visiting on today's trip. So Pakistan is officially known as the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, a country in South Asia. It is the world's 5th most populous country. Yes, it's actually in the top 5 with 243 million people. It is the world's 2nd largest Muslim population behind Indonesia. It's also the third largest country in the world by land area and the 2nd largest in South Asia behind India, spanning 881,913 square kilometers, or 340,000 square miles. Pakistan is bordered by India to the east, Afghanistan to the west, Iran to the southwest, and China to the northeast. And it's only narrowly separated from from Tajikistan by Afghanistan's Wakhan border. Pakistan currently has been the site for several ancient cultures, including the 8,500-year-old Neolithic site of Nagara in Balochistan. Inspired by the Pakistan movement, which sought the homeland for the Muslims of British India, and with the election victories in 1946 by the All-India Muslim League, Pakistan gained independence in 1947 after the partition of British India. Pakistan drafted its constitution in 1956 and was declared Islamic Republic. The exploit of East Pakistan succeeded as modern-day Bangladesh, which we will be visiting in 2 weeks. 2 weeks after today, we'll be visiting Pakistan, I believe. Yeah, we'll be visiting in 2 weeks. We'll be flying over Bangladesh. Currently, Pakistan is a middle power nation and has the world's 6th largest standing armed forces in the world, and it actually has nuclear weapons. As crazy as it sounds. Though Pakistan's political history has been characterized by a lot of economic and military growth, along with political and economic instability, and it's a very ethnically and linguistically diverse country. So, that is a little bit overview about Pakistan. I have a historical timeline that I've been doing for this one. So I have a historical timeline, since it has such a long history, though I might be, later on, I might be able to redo this section and put things in more detail, but here are some political things that happened during the events around Pakistan's history. Dating back to 3500 BCE, we have the mature phases of the Indus Valley civilization and its form of the Indus script. In the culture, architecture, yes, architecture's architecture, technology, and educational system in the Indus Valley civilization reached its zenith with the Harpeth focusing in major centers. Then between 535 to 518 BC, Achaemenid emperors of Persia launched campaigns in the area, and result Pakistan became the easternmost part of their empire. In 325 BC, during the Malian campaign in modern Pakistan, Alexander was seriously wounded by an arrow to the chest, and that's how he ended up dying, actually. So we got the Alexander the Great here in the picture. And then between 20 AD to 35 AD, we have the Indo-Parthian Kingdom was established. The more historical moments, and 320 AD, Chandragupta I ascends the throne of the Gupta Empire. Islam arrived in Pakistan in 644 AD, with the Rashidun Caliphate defeating the Rai dynasty at the Battle of Lhasa. And thus, Balochistan became the easternmost frontier of the Rashidun Caliphate. 1021 AD, Muhammad Ghazi defeats Raja Badakhal and Paja becomes part of the Ghaznavids. And then Genghis Khan invaded the area back in 1221 AD during his rule. Then the Mongols invaded Punjab, but were turned back by the Delhi Sultanate. Then the Mughals ascended between 1526 to 1857 was the Mughal Empire. In 1857, the British controlled modern-day Pakistan and incorporated the British Empire, and it took to 1947 to have modern-day Pakistan come to existence. So that is the brief history of Pakistan. As well. So that is just the country's brief history to talk about. Just getting it right. Yep. Okay. Let's see some of the stuff in the marketplace. Because I know there's been a lot of news since February, alright? So, I'm going to talk about some MSFS stuff. I know Bert probably went over it too on Wednesday, but here's a couple bit of news. Any Builds is going to finish up the work on the AN 225. Oh, that's going to be pretty awesome. I know Any Builds has done really good so far with their airliners. That's going to be awesome to see any build. By the way, if you guys didn't know, the AN-225 was the world's largest airplane before being destroyed during the war in Ukraine. And it's going to come out on February 27th. It's definitely going to be a very exciting plane to take. I think a lot of people are going to be happy. But and even better news as well, alongside the AN-225, the Antonov AN-2 is finally going to come to the sim in March, which I can't wait to take the AN-2 out for some flying around Eastern Europe. That would definitely be a really, really good flight here as well. I can't wait to fly the AN-2. Other news. Simworks Studios and FS Reborn are working on the Boeing 727-200 model. That is very, very exciting news as well. I can't wait to see what they do with the 727. I know, I mean, it was announced on Fabulous Stream, but I mean, that's going to be a very exciting news to see them work on it. But that is extremely exciting as well. For guys who don't know, the 727 is basically a tri-engine Boeing. But that is really good news as well. Gottfried's Vilga made its way to the marketplace finally. Definitely more than deserving. Just unveiled a new plane to The Avro Vulcan is coming its way to Microsoft with Just Flights. If you guys didn't know about the Avro Vulcan, this was one of the most famous British bombers of the Cold War. It was the main three British jet bombers during the Cold War, alongside, it was known as the V bomber, along with Victor's Valiant and the Haley Page Victor. But this plane was very famous for its delta wing shape as well. This bad boy had a range of 2,600 miles. It cruised up to max speed of 5.61 knots. But it's great to see one of the old Cold War classics make its way to this event. That's awesome news. Gottfried's released, they just teased their Mini 500 helicopter. PMGG is finally coming out with the 737-900 model, which is the longest variant of the 737 family of planes. And they said, and PMGG said it's going to be priced between $35 to $70. I'd say it's around $50. But apparently this model is going to come with both the normal 737-900 and 900 ER models, so it's going to get two versions of the plane as well. However, it's not coming with its EFB tablets, but it's going to come out somewhere in the future. And that means after this, we might get their 777, which is something I've been waiting for a long time, because I think we've been needing more long-haul airliners. I think we need more high-quality airliners for long-haul planes. So yeah, that is some bit of news as well I wanted to cover. Oh, it's DHC-4. That's another one too. That actually looks really good too. The good old Carabin. That's a good one. So definitely very, very, very exciting news as well. So, yeah, everything's been working pretty good. I hope you guys are currently having a good weekend so far. For me, I mean, there's been a lot going on with the house. So just for me, I'm just doing the stream here. It's my weekend, and then and finish up the last of the slides for the DC-3 around the world trip. And then for the next couple weeks, I'm just going to be working on the research paper for the baseball player. So speaking about the baseball player I'm doing, I'm currently going to work on research for a guy named Judd Wilson. Now, if you guys never heard of his name, like baseball players, Judd Wilson actually played for the Negro Leagues, which, by the way, was black baseball leagues, basically. He played it between the 1920s to the 1940s. But he became one of the most feared hitters in baseball history, with a career batting average of .351. And he was elected to the Hall of Fame in 2006, one of 17 so far that have been inducted that year. So that's gonna be pretty fun as well. Yeah, getting back to my baseball research thing. So ironically, I'm getting back to my roots. But yeah, I've been it's gonna be definitely pretty cool. Hey, good to see you, Kev Sim4. First time chat, good to see you, Kev. I hope you're doing well, Kev Sim4. So, yes, we're here flying the Breitling DC-3 from Dubai to Karachi. So, we're currently flying here as well. We are currently in the middle of the Gulf of Oman right now. Yep, we're about 520 nautical miles away. Let's go check that. I'm going to go check our fuel situation. 57% on the main tank. I'm going to check the fuel situation every once in a while to make sure I have enough fuel for the trip. Yeah, I usually see you on Scruffy Team's stream, Kev Sim Corner. Yeah, I've been flying quite a bit at this hub. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been doing lots of flying for Firefly Air, so of course I've been pretty much doing lots of Firefly Air flying. I've been doing some of the new achievements and all that. So yeah, I'm trying to look. I'm just currently looking up. I was just busy looking up some where can I find stuff for Judd Wilson. Let's see if there's any artifacts. Yeah, there's quite a bit of activity today for Fireboy. They've been flying all over the place. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of the flight challenges as well. Oh yeah, you've been. That's right. You've been flying with Scruffy Tans. Yeah, Scruffy's airline's really grown. Scruffy Tan's really been growing his airline quite nicely. Maybe someday I might be part of his airline. Probably, maybe I might join his airline at some point. But yeah, I've seen you in the air sometime as well. Oh. So, okay, I'll talk about this next part about India, about Pakistan now. So let's talk about Pakistan's geography at least. Pakistan's very diverse geographically. And the country's home to a wide variety of wildlife. And geography ranges from the coastal areas to the south, which this picture is. So southern Pakistan is all about the coastal flats. Then to the north, you have all the glacier mountains around northern Pakistan, which is where we flew on Wednesday. We took off from Skardu, which is way up north of Pakistan. Right next to the huge mountain K2, it was very, very mountainous. That was still a very tricky, very tricky departure. And then that means because of its wide range scales, it's home to plains, deserts, forests, hills, and plateaus. Given Pakistan an extremely diverse geography as well. Pakistan is divided into three major geographic areas. You have the northern highlands containing the Karakoram, Hindu Kush, and Pamir mountain ranges. And some of those include some of the world's highest peaks, including the world's second tallest mountain, K2 is up there. In addition to this as well, you also have the Balochistan Plateau in the west, the Thar Desert in the east, and much of the river flows through the Indus River through to the Arabian Sea. You have an extremely diverse set of geography here in Pakistan. So at its size, it's actually twice the size of, it's a little more than twice the size of California. It's only slightly larger than the Canadian province of Alberta. But it shares borders with Afghanistan, China, India. In terms of climate in Pakistan, Pakistan's climate, it's quite temperate above the Tropic of Cancer, and it can vary between tropical and temperate conditions. Though in the south, it might be kind of arid with typhoons as well. So Pakistan has quite a varied climate. In terms of flora and fauna, Pakistan is also diverse that way too. Why? Because of its diversity in landscapes, Pakistan allows for a wide variety of trees and plants to flourish and range from coniferous alpine and subalpine trees, such as spruce, pine, and deodar trees, from the extreme north, to deciduous trees in most of the country, to palms such as coconut and teak in the southern Punjab, and southern Balochistan, and all Sindh. And of course, there's also a lot of fauna you can find here too. There's over 668 bird species, including crows, sparrows, hawks, falcons, and eagles. In the southern plains are home to animals such as the mongoose, the small Indian civet, Asiatic jackal, Indian pangolin, the jungle cat, and desert cats can all be found here. There. In the rivers, you can find the mudder crocodile, which is short-browed crocodile you can find here in this river, wild boar, porcupine, small rodents. The scrublands are home to striped hyenas and leopards can be found here in the scrublands. And then in the mountains, you can find a wide variety of animals up there. You have the Marco Polo sheep. You can find, of course, the one animal in the picture, the markhor, the markhor goat, which, by the way, is the national animal of Pakistan, is the markhor. The ibex, the Asian black bear, and the Himalayan brown bear can all be found in the north. And of course, you can find rare animals too. You can find the mighty snow leopard lives all the way up in the mountains, in the blind Indus River dolphin, said to be around 1,100 of them remaining. So in total, there are about 174 mammal, 177 reptile, 22 amphibian, 198 freshwater fish species, and 5,000 species of invertebrates have been reported in Pakistan. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that Pakistan is very diverse in Asia. Very, very diverse. Yeah, guys, if you guys like the content of the streams and want to support the channel, check out my channel as well. Oh yeah, tomorrow's for Eva's Hub stuff. There's a Valentine's event coming around. Depart from airport choice and make your way over to Venice. Venice is a really neat area. Though the issue with Venice is there might be more tourists than there is that too. Yeah, look at that. We're in the middle of the sea. Right in the middle of the Gulf. So yeah, so we're basically right over the Gulf of Oman for a bit. So we're gonna have around 477 more nautical miles left. So basically, we're gonna be around for about almost 3 hours. So Alright guys, let's go over more Pakistan, shall we? Let's go to the next part. The government of Pakistan. For Pakistan's government, they're a democratic parliamentary federal republic with Islam as a state religion. The first constitution was adopted in 1956. Then it was amended in 1958, and then was replaced by the second constitution in 1962. The most recent constitution was originally adopted in 1973 and reinstated in 1985 after being suspended in 1977. It is the most important document of the country and lays the foundations for the current government. So there are three major parts of the government. The head of state is led by the president, who is elected by electoral college. It is the ceremonial head of state and is the civilian commander-in-chief of Pakistani Armed Forces. The military appointments and key informations are made by the Prime Minister after reviewing the reports on their merit performance. Then we have the legislative, the bicameral legislature composed of a 104-member Senate and a 342-member National Assembly, the lower house. Members of the National Assembly are elected through the first-past-the-post system under universal adult suffrage, representing electoral districts known as the constituencies. According to the Constitution, the 70 seats reserved for women and religious minorities are allocated to political parties based on their proportional representation. Then we have the executive. The Prime Minister is usually the leader of the majority ruling party or coalition. The in the lower house and serves as the head of government and is designed to exercise as the country's chief executive. Then finally, for the judiciary, is a hierarchical system with two classes of courts: the superior higher judiciary and the subordinate lower judiciary. And the Chief Justice of Pakistan is the chief judge who oversees the court system at all levels. So that is how Pakistan's government kind of works. In affecting the Westminster system, the government is being composed of three branches, which are vested by the Constitution of Pakistan. Economically, Pakistan's economy it is the 23rd largest economy in the world by purchasing power parity and the 42nd largest in nominal GDP. Pakistan was part of the wealthiest region of the world through the first millennium CE and it had the largest economy. However, that advantage was lost in the 18th century as other regions like China and Western Europe edged forward. And currently right now is considered to be a developing country and one of the next 11 countries that, along with the BRICS, that have a high potential to become the world's largest economies in the 21st century. However, in recent years, with decades of social instabilities, there has been some serious deficiencies in the macro management of their economy. Pakistan's growth since inception has been varied. It's been slow during periods of democratic transition, but growth fast after a brief period of martial law. Though although the foundation of sustainable and equitable growth has not been formed. However, if there's one thing Pakistan is strong, it is natural commodities, and thanks to its very large labor markets, the 10th largest. They contribute pretty strongly to Pakistan's economy through its through mainly the UAE, the United States, Saudi Arabia, and the Gulf states. Make a pretty big part of Pakistan's economy. And then for the agricultural stuff, Pakistan's agriculture in the primary sector, the Pakistani economy has changed a lot from agriculture to service. Agriculture accounts for over 20% of the GDP, but even though Pakistan produces nearly 21.6 million metric tons of wheat in 2005, which is more than all of Africa. And nearly as much as all of South America, which is pretty crazy to think about how much Pakistan's been producing a lot of agriculture. And some of that includes 67 million, as of 2021, includes 67.1 million tons of sugar cane, which is the 5th largest, behind Brazil, India, China, and Thailand. 25 million tons of wheat, making it the world's 7th largest producer. 10.8 million tons of rice, which is the 10th largest. 6.3 million tons of maize, which is corn, and is the 5th largest producer of cotton in the world with 4.8 million tons of cotton. So Pakistan actually produced quite a lot of agricultural goods, believe it or not. The cotton, and it's also the 5th largest producer of cotton with 14 million bales of cotton since the early 1950s. With 14 million bales in the last points up. The major breakthrough what made Pakistan quite an industrial country, agricultural power, is, well, the Green Revolution that made significant contributions to land and yield increase in fact. So that's pretty interesting. And then we have the industry in Pakistan. So Pakistan's industry is the 2nd largest sector, contributing 19.74% of its economy. One of the major industries in Pakistan has been cement, because of the demand from Afghanistan in real estate. And as a result, in 2013, Pakistan exported nearly 7.7 billion metric tons of cement. But historically, the most important sector of Pakistan has been textiles. In Asia, Pakistan is the 8th largest exporter of all textile products, contributing 9.5% to GDP and the employment of 15 million people. Pakistan's large amount of cotton, and China is the 2nd largest buyer of Pakistani textiles. Other industries include surgical instruments, chemicals, and believe it or not, this thing actually has a budding automobile industry, because Um, they make quite a few automobiles and stuff. Pakistan, believe it or not. And finally, here's the interesting thing: tourism. Because Pakistan has a wide variety of people, cultures, people, and landscapes. In 2018, it attracted 6.6 million tourists, foreign tourists in 2018. So it used to be much more than that back in the day, because of the popular hippie trail back in the old days, in the 70s, was the hippie trail, which attracted thousands of Europeans and Americans in the 1960s. Doing it. Northern Pakistan is known for its scenic beauty and several of the highest peaks in the world as well. But Pakistan's tourist traffic range from the mangroves in the south to the Himalayan hill stations in the northeast. They also range from the Buddhist ruins of Takhti Bani, the 5,000-year-old cities of Indus civilization, and much, much more. And there's also lots of other cultural stuff here too, like Mughal architecture, like the Badashi Mosque and the Lahore Fort. Basically, Pakistan actually has had quite a few tourist destinations too. Well, that's a little bit about tourism in Pakistan. You guys kind of know. Like I said, I'm trying to paste this stuff so I don't paste too much. So, you know, about the hippie trail, here's a really interesting part about this hippie trail. This was taken by members of the hippie subculture from the mid-50s to late 70s. It started between Europe and South Asia, from Turkey, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India to Nepal. And it was a form of alternative tourism, and one of the key elements was to travel cheaply as possible. Every stop of that trail was hotels, restaurants, and cafes for Westerners who would network for each other, intended to interact more with the local population. The hippie trail ended in the late 70s due to the Iranian Revolution, along with the Soviet Afghan League. So typically these tours start from Western Europe, like London, Copenhagen, West Berlin, Paris, while many Americans took Icelandic Airlines to Luxembourg. Most routes pass through Istanbul, with the road divided, and you can take a northern route through Iran, Afghanistan, and Pakistan, or a southern route through Jordan. Common destinations in the east include Delhi, Varanasi, Goa, Bombay, Kathmandu, and Bangkok. And then for further travel, you might reach southern India, you might see Sri Lanka, and even Australia. Yeah, that's just a little bit of that as well. yeah, I hope you're doing well as well. Usually I'll be posting my VODs here. So, let's see, we are around 430 nautical miles. Let's see what else we can do. Let's pull back. Let's play Africa. The world's second largest and most populous continent. Let's see. Where Africa? Crossing the road. Okay, I think. Oh, now I figured out that. Yeah, we're in Nairobi. We're outside the Jamia Mosque. Okay, so we were in Morocco. Kenya has the second highest mountain, and it is Mount Kenya. I visited there quite a long while back. Was Mount Kenya. Mount Kenya is Africa's second tallest mountain with a height of 17,000 feet. Ghana harmful. Yeah, Ghana. So we're in Ghana. I think we're not far out of. Yep, we're not far out of Accra. Accra, the capital of Ghana. What is Ghana and the national football team called the Black Stars? Because Ghana's flag has the Black Stars. That's a pretty weird. Let's pinpoint the location here. No, not Gapal. I was wrong. It was actually in Nigeria. It was Lagos. Ah, Lagos, Nigeria. He was also the first African to win the Nobel Prize in Literature. A lot of this is terrible. I think we could be in Tunisia or Algeria. I'm gonna go with Algiers. Oh, it was in Tunisia, but I came close. What's a souk? Souk, it is a marketplace. That's what it was in the Berber language for marketplace. They're set all throughout Tunisia. Connect the flag with that flag, it is Zimbabwe's. It was Zimbabwe's. One of Africa's flags is green, white, and red, yellow, red. That's because that's a Pan-African flag. Sometimes black too. That is the little country of the Gambia. Literally just... That is Somalia's flag. Not bad. Not bad. I also have a Discord too, by the way, Kev. If you want to be part of my Discord, I'm going to go ahead and take that up. So, quite a bit Okay, so I'm your YouTube channel. Now I have to go eat now. See you later. Sorry for the caps. Hey, no worries, Kev Simport. Thank you so much for coming along to my stream as well. I appreciate Kev Simport for coming along. Oh, yeah, I forgot you also stream too. Let me go ahead and Kev Simport also streams. I just realized. Let me give him a shout out too. He does a lot of American Truck Simulator. From what I've read, he does a lot of American Truck Simulator, along with some Microsoft Flight Simulator too. So check out his channel as well if you're interested in Truck Simulator. So here you go, Kev Simport, a shout out. There we go. I didn't know about that. Just join in. Thanks a lot, my friend. Another new one for the Discord. Yep, the Sidewinders. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. I just didn't realize you streamed. I forgot you streamed. Like I said, I found it. Speaking about national animals, there's quite a few natural animals throughout the world. Let me give you guys an interesting example of some national animals. Some of the most interesting natural animals you can find around the world. In the Bahamas, the national fish is the blue marlin, a member of the swordfish family. Canada is the North American beaver. Finland's national animal, it is the brown bear for Finland. The national bird of Honduras is the scarlet macaw. India's national animal is the tiger. The United States has the national bird, the bald eagle, along with the bison being the national animal. See you later, my friend. Good to see you. So we definitely are here pretty nice. We still have some weather storms and all that. Let's go over to the next part about Pakistan while we're here. No, not yet. Yeah, there we go. So in transportation, let's talk about Pakistan's transportation stuff, part of its infrastructure. So Pakistan's transportation has had quite an extensive and varied transportation. And it has to serve over a population of 230 million people. In recent years, there's a lot of highways been built, along with rail networks, seaports, and airplanes. So in terms of highways, they've been constructed since the 1950s, and there's over 263,000 kilometers of roadways. Most of them are paved. Though there have been quite a few not-paved roads as well. There's also multiple national highways, like the Marcon Coastal Highway and the Karachi Highways, which is the highest paved international road in the world. There's also got quite a few bus services in major cities like Karachi, Lahore, and Islamabad, the capital. Then there's train systems in the metropolitan trains. And then rail was historically pretty important for Pakistan back in the days, as the railway network in Pakistan composed of about 8,160 kilometers of railroads. And much of the railway network connects through from Karachi all the way up to Lahore. But there's also stuff going around to all the other cities like Quetta, Islamabad, and Peshawar. And then for airports, Pakistan has 151 airports, but the major ones include Jeddah International, Karachi, Islamabad International in Islamabad, Peshawar International, Peshawar, and Skardu International, which we just took off Wednesday. And then for waterways, it's still in its infancy, but Karachi being the only major city next to the UAE, but there are other ports that have been in construction, including the port of Gadawar, Kazan, and Kazmi, located in the south. So transportation is definitely very interesting when you talk about Pakistan. And obviously, Jeddah is the largest business airport in Pakistan. So that is a bit about Pakistan's transportation. So let's go over. Once I got side for a bit, things look like they might be improving a little bit. Let's see who's with us. Just an A320 at 40, somehow in 45,000 feet up. You know, it's an E. Actually, I need to check out this here. How much fuel do we got? I guess I could wait a little bit longer before we change our fuel tanks. So now we're gonna go check out Let's see what we got to do. Let's see what we're going to be doing here. Around 49 miles before we make the turn. Let's see what else we can do. Let's do another geogasser for a bit. Just... Oh, capitals. Let's learn 25 capitals, 25 seconds per round, for 25. How long do you know your capitals? So 25 capitals and 25 countries. So let's first. The capital of Austria is Vienna. You don't need to take 2 seconds to know that one. I mean, what do you think the Habsburg probably put there? It is Vienna. Capital of Belgium is Brussels. Brussels is the capital of Belgium. It's also where much of the EU has established its offices in Belgium. The next one, capital of Brazil, it is Brasilia. I know a lot of people say Rio de Janeiro or Sao Paulo because those are the 2 largest cities. A lot of people think it's those 2, but the administrative capital, the actual one, is more central, and that's Brasilia. Capital of Norway, it is Oslo, for obvious reasons. Oslo is the capital. Stockholm and Copenhagen are actually the capitals of Sweden and Denmark, respectively. Hey, good to see you, Rick plays the game. We are actually on. We are in Southeast Asia server. We're on Southeast Asia. Our nearest airport is Oscar India Kilo Oscar. Is our closest airport. So actually coming up soon, we're going to be going near Oscar Papa Julia India. So we're going to be joining there next. But good to see you. I do have the F-14 Tomcat. I have the DC designed F-14 Tomcat. I don't have the newest one though, but I do have the old one from DC Designs. Next question. The capital of Canada is Ottawa. Vancouver's largest city in British Columbia, but that's not the sense. Montreal is the largest city in Quebec, but it's not even the capital of the province of its province. That's good, so you can hear my thigh food. Yeah, nearest, actually, info, our closest airport, is that, Via. And Toronto is actually the capital of Ontario, but it's not the nation's capital. Ottawa is. Capital of Chile, it is Santiago. Buenos Aires is Argentina. Castro and Temecula are both regional. Capital of Australia is Canberra. What airport? If you look at the top right here on my screen, it is. Yeah, that is the closest airport to where we're at right now. The capital of Switzerland, it is in Bern. Bern is the capital. Bern is its own capital canton. Each of Switzerland is part of the confederation of different cantons. Geneva and Zurich are the capitals of their own cantons, but Bern is the only one that is the national capital of Switzerland. Well, that's fine. Capital of Colombia, it is Bogota. Bogota is the capital and largest city in Colombia. China, it is obviously Beijing. Beijing has been historically been the capital of China for over 1,000+ years. In the capital of China has been Beijing. Oh, see me? Prague is the. Oh, sorry about that. Let me go ahead and. I do see. There you are, Iliesi. Yep, I see the Tomcat, my friend. I see you. You're way in the distance, but I mean, for the fast jet, you should catch me really quick. Yeah, I see you. I see it now, my friend. So it's good to see all you people here. I appreciate all you guys sticking around for the stream for today. It's been a lot of fun flying over the Gulf. I know it's not the most exciting territory, but I mean, it's definitely interesting as well. So I see it. I need to check see how much, 18. You said this is the closest airport. It is, actually, no, OPIJ, Oscar Papa Juliet India is now the closest airport. But with how fast that jet gets through here, you should get through it pretty quickly. Oh, little menu. Okay. OPIJ, you can stay in third so I can hear the flyby. Alright. Okay, I see ya. Yeah, we have quite a few thunderstorms around here too. Definitely very, very lightning environment. Mach 1, yep. Mach 1 speeds. There we are now. see ya. Getting quiet. Thanks. Let's see. Oh, I see you now. Yeah, you're getting really close. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Here comes the Tomcat. Here it comes. Yep, yep, you blasted through that one. I saw that. Awesome. Yeah, the Tomcat's a real beast of a fighter jet, you guys. Go. Sorry about that. That was weird. Yeah, passing for you. So I'm going to go ahead and get back to GeoGuessr. So I'm going to get back to playing the GeoGuessr. So. Because I want to finish the rest of this quiz. Quiz. What's the capital of Germany? Berlin. Berlin is the capital of Germany. It's the home of the White Star. Now, Munich, Frankfurt, and Hamburg are both capitals of their own Holy Empire cities, but they're not the capital of Germany. Berlin is the King of Prussia's capital. Denmark's is Copenhagen. France's capital is obviously Paris. Paris is obviously their capital. It's been the capital of France for centuries. Ghana's capital is Accra, which is the largest city. Greece's capital is Athens. I mean, it takes me 2 seconds to know. Hungary's capital is good old Budapest. Zagreb is the capital of Croatia. Sofia is the capital of Bulgaria. Eger is one of the smaller cities. Indonesia's capital is Jakarta. Capital city might actually move their capital to somewhere else in the future. Capital of India is New Delhi. Delhi is the capital of India. It's also its largest. Capital of Iraq, it is Baghdad. Baghdad's Iraq's capital. South Korea's capital is Seoul. Busan is South Korea's second largest city, behind them that are two other cities. Auckland's the capital. Wellington's the capital of. All right. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, that was a nice flyby, to say so myself. Nice. Alright, let's see if we finish the rest of those vehicles. Actually. And 60. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and turn 61 degrees. Let's go finish up. Now Wellington's the capital. Auckland's New Zealand's where the same run. Capital of Poland is Warsaw. Warsaw has been a long-time capital of Poland for years. The capital of Turkey is Ankara, not Istanbul. A lot of people think Istanbul is the capital of Turkey. In fact, historically, Constantinople was used to be the capital of many empires, mainly Eastern Romans, which later became Byzantium, and the Ottomans, but they moved it to Ankara. Slovakia's capital, it is Bratislava. Ljubljana is Slovenia's capital. Sofia is the capital of Bulgaria, and Zagreb is Croatia's. I got one wrong. Yeah, but we got that wrong. Could take 4. So, push back further ahead. see you, Goofier. Good to see you. So how far do I have to go? According to my nav map, I only have 317 nautical miles to go. So about 310 nautical. Around 310 nautical miles left to go. So we have that. We're heading our way to Karachi, so we're going to actually head up to the Pakistani coast. I think once we get through Pakistan, I think all this is going to start to clear up. So I'm going to change the state of storm. So from storm, we're going to head to... I'm going to change the calm winds here. There. I changed the calm winds because it's starting to clear up. We're not going to have much storms. So it's going to have some clouds. No worries at all. So we only, I think it'll be a good time to start to move. Yeah, today's a good, yeah, now's a good time to move. Left wing, left auxiliary, right wing. Yeah, both of those are around empty, so yeah, definitely need to change those. Now's a good time. Alright, so now let's get back to the slideshow, actually. Let's go talk about the national language of Pakistan. Pakistan's got quite a lot of languages. In fact, there's over 70 plus languages in Pakistan, but Urdu is one of the two official languages in Pakistan, along with English. This Indo-Aryan language is a Persianized version of the Hindustani language, very similar to Hindi language. Now, it's very similar to Hindi, which is one of India's official languages. It shares a common Sanskrit and Sanskrit-derived vocabulary, phonology, syntax, and grammar. That means during normal everyday language, they're virtually very similar. They're very similar in many ways. While former Urdu draws literary, political, and technical vocabulary from Persian, former Hindi draws from Sanskrit. So the more formal Urdu gets, the less similar it is to Hindi, which is India. It became an official language of the British East India Company in 1837, including Persian. Due to all these recent language controversies, there is a controversy whether Hindi or Urdu language is chosen as national language. And due to all that change as well, it's what led to the seeds of the Muslim nationalism in India. So, that controversy is its own thing. but it became a literary language in the 18th century, and two similar forms came into existence in Delhi and Lucknow. And it's also, according to 2022 estimates from Ethnologue, Urdu is the 10th most widely spoken language in the world with 230 million speakers. Which is a lot. Which is pretty crazy to think about how much people speak this language. There's also the Urdu alphabet. It is a right-to-left alphabet. The alphabet is right to left, used for Urdu. It's basically a modification of the Persian script, which is, that in itself is a derivative of Arabic. It has up to 39 or 40 distinct letters with no distinct letter cases, written in the calligraphic script. Usually bears transliteration to Urdu into the Latin alphabet on many phonemic alphabets that have no equivalent in English or other language. So there are quite a few letters in the Urdu alphabet. The language has 10 vowels and 10 nasalized vowels. Each vowel base has 4 forms. And basically, here's some of the alphabet. There's a lot of letter names in this. So I'll give you a brief for a few of them. Include Alf, which is the first one. Bay, Kaya, P, Z, Jim, D, Barhe, Zehe, Hehe, No, Re, Z, Zing, Din, Jin, Wad, Zog, Wad, To, No, Ein, Gain, Ging, May, Off, Goff, Lam. Those just means many of the letters in the alphabet. Another idea from this perspective is some of the words and phrases. Here's a few of them to learn in Pakistan while learning Urdu. This includes easy, which is Astan. It's easy. Then if you want to say yes, it's on. No is nay. Nay is no. And Aj is today. So today is Aj. The amazing in the Urdu script is Pyra Angaz. Pyra Engage is as well. Copy is copy. That's copy. Then breakfast is nashta. Nashtata. Nashta is breakfast. Airplane, yes, we're in the DC-3, so word airplane is Hawai Jahaz. Hawai Jahaz is airplane. And then just like much of the Arabic, salam is hello. Salam. Please is Bare Merbani. Bare Merbani. Please. And finally, thank you is Chupara Chukira. Chukria. Chupara Sharia. Alright. So the reason I wanted to teach you guys some bit of language is because when you go to foreign countries a lot, sometimes not everyone speaks English. So I think it's a good idea to teach you some bit of that. Learn more about the place we fly as well. But it's now a much clearer day here in the east. Yeah, we're doing quite well here. I'm going to be heading right back. I've got to go grab something to drink. I gotta get a refill for my drink, so I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. I just had to go grab myself something to drink. Oh, there you are, Crypto Manatee. I see you. Way in the back of the structure. Hey, good to see you, Limitless. Good to see you, Limitless. First time chat. I'm doing quite well, Limitless. I'm currently doing the 2017 Breitling DC-3 trip. Recreating this historical flight. We're doing leg 9 of the trip. We're heading for, we took off in Dubai 24 hours ago, and we're now making our way over to Karachi in Pakistan, largest city in the country. I hope you're doing well. If you like what you can see, and if you like the channel, I think it'd be really cool to smash that follow button. Give Viper Strike some more support for the channel. It'd be greatly appreciated. Cool afterburn, we'll be there shortly. Nice. Yeah, we are not very much farther. About 275 nautical miles. So we finally see the coast of Pakistan. We're heading towards the coast. So I do these streams every Wednesday. Every Sunday we'll be doing the Breitling DC-3 trip in the Breitling DC-3 every Sunday. So for the next 2 legs, we have a 700 plus nautical mile leg on Sunday, which will be taking us to Nagpur, India. And then the next week we'll be flying over Bangladesh and Myanmar, and that will be so far the longest leg of the trip. 1,200 nautical miles. This might be a 10 plus hour stream, maybe 8 to 10 hour stream. It's gonna be a long flight. Man, it's beautiful out here today now. So, ooh, what happened? Oh, Oots Hits 5 is just followed. Good to see you, Oots Hits 5. Good to see you to follow. Welcome to the stream. We're doing the 2017 Breitling DC-3 flight. Good to see you, and a new face. It's always great to see a new face in the channel. Let's see some other scenery stuff. From Microsoft. Let's see FS Elite. Let's see some more. For MSFS, someone's coming out with a Christchurch International Airport NCA simulations previewing Christchurch, another really well-known airport. And of course, this is for VATSIM, but they introduced some openings for flight bookings for their 2023 Cross the Land Westbound, which is their new event. Which is for VATSIM, by the way. But they now have departures from Amman, Jordan, Sharm El Sheikh in Egypt, Jeddah, which is the largest airport in Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, which we actually visited here. We landed here. We actually took off in there last week. And Muscat, which is the largest airport in Oman. And they have arrivals to Budapest and Karachi Airport, which is the largest in Hungary. There is Riga, which is in Latvia, Copenhagen, Echo, Kilo, Charlie Hotel, Frankfurt, Barcelona, and Bergen Airport. And it's one of VATSIM's biggest events. Last year, 420 pilots flew in that event as well. And there's going to be even more so once Cross the Pond comes out. It's going to be pretty crazy for VATSIM. I know I don't, it's weird to say Viper show something on VATSIM, but that's a big deal when you talk about flight simulation, and VATSIM is a big part of that. But yeah, we can see, and there's the coast of Pakistan. So there's the coast of Pakistan to our left. There's Group here in the Strike Eagles. Look at that formation part. That's but I mean that's impressive though. Formation flying, especially on a slow plane like this DC-3, like That if you keep up that formation, that's pretty impressive. Look at that! On in the air. Very impressive. Hard to keep up with the F-15 around 150-ish. Yeah, 150 would be like be stall speed. So yeah, very, very difficult to get through with that. In Thrust We Trust, hello Mongo, good to see you Mongo7. Nice to see you in chat. So we are around less than 250 nautical miles away from Karachi. We should be getting there about an hour and a half. Let's start off with the culture of Pakistan. Let's go to Pakistan's culture. Let's go ahead and talk about this for today. So Pakistan culture is very unique in terms of the social values, because you see this is an Islamic state, made specifically with Islam in mind. The region is going to distinct cultural unit with the main complex of South Asia, Middle East, and Central Asian ideas. A lot of Pakistani civil society is very hierarchical, which emphasizes local cultural etiquette and traditional Islamic values that govern personal and political life all around Pakistan. Pakistan festivals include Eid al-Fitr, Eid al-Azha, Ramadan, Christmas, Easter, Holi, and Diwali are mostly religious origin. That comes from some of the things as well. Then you also have the national dress of Pakistan, the Shalwar Kameez, worn by both men and women of all provinces. And the fashion industry has flourished throughout Pakistan in terms of clothing. The fashion industry in Pakistan has flourished in the changing environment in the fashion, with a mix between traditional and modern dress has been a big part. In terms of literature, Pakistan has had literature in Urdu, Hindi, Punjabi, Pashto, Baluchi, Persian, English, and many other languages. The Pakistan Academy of Letters is a very large literary community that promotes literature and poetry in Pakistan and abroad. Before the 19th century as well, Pakistani literature consisted mainly of lyric and religious poetry and mystical folkloric works. Then during the colonial period, native literary figures were influenced by Western literary realism and spoke up increasingly varied topics and narratives. And of course, one of the most famous people in Pakistan is the national poet, Muhammad Iqbal. He wrote poetry in both Persian and Urdu, and he was a strong proponent of the political and spiritual revival of civilization. Other well-known figures in contemporary Pakistani literature include Jose Maibadi, Faiz Ahmed Faz, and Sadat Hassan Mansa. Also, these ideas from Persian American philosophy shaped a lot of the development of Pakistan. Analysts such as Imam Sharif and Zafar Hassan established the first Persian Pakistan philosophy movement in 1947. So there are definitely some very diverse in terms of literature. Then in terms of architecture, the architecture of Pakistan is quite diverse, but there are four main periods that are recognized: pre-Islamic, Islamic, colonial, and post-colonial. With the beginning of the Indus civilization, which in advanced urban culture developed the first time in the region, some of these buildings still survive even to the present day, including Mohenjo-Daro, which was around 2500 BCE. Then with Buddhism and the influence of Greek civilization, remember, Greece had an influence into this region as well, due to Alexander the Great, led to the development of a Greco-Buddhist style, starting with the first BCE. And then with the arrival of Islam, it brought in a lot of Islamic architecture. Meaning the most important Indo-Islamic building still standing is the tomb of Shah Muhammad-e-Alam in Multan, which is a very, very fancy mosque. During the Mughal timelines, design elements from Persian Islamic architecture were fused with the Hindustani art to create some beautiful art styles, like the Badshahi Mosque, the Forces of Lahore, and the famous Almagiri Gate in Lahore. And then with the British colonial period, predominantly functionalism emerged. And then post-colonial is expressed in modern structures, including the five-side mosque in Islamabad, Minari-Pakistan, which is to celebrate Pakistan's independence, and the Mazar-e-Quad, the national mausoleum. That is Pakistani architecture. Then we have sports in Pakistan. We have Pakistani cuisine, which is sports in Pakistan are quite important. Field hockey is the national sport of Pakistan. Is field hockey, which basically is standard in traditional hockey, but unlike ice hockey, they play an artificial turf grass. But Pakistan's been one of the most successful nations in it, winning 3 gold medals in 1960, 68, and 1984. However, the most popular game in Pakistan is cricket. Now, if you guys don't know about cricket, cricket basically is a bat and ball game played by 2 teams with 11 players at the center of a 22-yard pitch, comprising 2 balls on 3 stumps. It's got a long history. It came from 16th century England, but it was spread to Pakistan because of the British Empire. But Pakistan's been very successful in the sport as well. Not only winning, they have won each of the major cricket tournaments, as well as the Test Championship. Pakistan's national cricket team, known as GMA, has won the championship in 2019 and 2021 championship, won their first ever title. They made their first ever appearance to the 6th place fifth. Pakistan's been pretty successful. And of course, outside of that, association football is the second most popular sport in Pakistan. And they've hosted quite a few traditional sport events in the country. But yeah, cricket is a huge deal with Pakistan. And not just Pakistan, but also India as well. Both are huge players in cricket. Pakistani cuisine is very similar to other South Asian food. In some ways, it's similar to India, which is also Central and Western Asia. Now, Pakistani cuisine is based on halal principles, which basically halal is what is allowed. So that means there's no pork and no alcohol consumptions, and it's all in accordance to Sharia, the religious law. Though in recent years, fast food stuff has become popular in major cities like Karachi and Islam. And there's quite a few diverse regions of that. But unlike Middle Eastern cuisine, Pakistani cooking uses a large amount of spices, herbs, and seasoning. And one of the most traditional drinks is known as lassi. Lassi is the traditional drink in Punjab. Which basically, lassi is basically it's a yogurt-based milk with a blend of yogurt, water, spices, and fruit. It's been very popular in Pakistan. Outside of that, there's a lot of breakfast dishes like nahari, a meat curry known as shorba for lunch. And dinner has a lot more savory stuff. They got tons of dishes. But basically, Pakistan's cuisine is quite diverse to match all the different regions throughout Pakistan. So that is about the cultural part of Pakistan. This is just talking about Pakistan's culture and traditions. So that is about Pakistan's culture and traditions. You can definitely tell Pakistan is pretty rich in that. So there it is. And there's Mongo in the Cessna 414. Good to see a Mongo. And yes, there's land. There's actually the Pakistan coast. And believe it or not, the photogrammetry data that is still kept of it. Yeah, this is you can able to tell in the south. There's quite a bit of aridness to the south. This kind of area, but once we get near Karachi, it'll give way to more prevalent farmlands. This kind of is the desert right here. Yeah, there is a bit of interesting land here. Yeah, look at this. This is cool. You can definitely see some of the rolling hills and stuff. That's neat. Look at the terrain. Isn't that cool? We're going to go ahead and turn right. Now we only got a little bit more, but let's do one more GeoGuessr thing quiz for the day. Go for the last one. One more quiz. Wrap up for today. Well, let's do something I know well. We got the Super Bowl coming very soon. We have the Super Bowl, which is going to be, it's going to be next Sunday. Actually, next Sunday is the Super Bowl, so I'm going to probably I'm going to cheer for the Eagles. The Eagles, I hope the Eagles win. Which do play Kansas and Philadelphia. It's Kansas and Philadelphia. Atlanta missed the playoffs, while Baltimore was knocked out in the wild card round. Seattle was knocked out in the wild card round, with Pittsburgh missed the postseason. And there's no Texans team. There's two teams Texas, none of them named Texas. So, which player has the most Super Bowl wins? Tom Brady is the easy one. Tom Brady's by far the easiest one. Fuzzy Thurston, didn't really win one. Simpson never won a Super Bowl. Grunt won, I think, one Super Bowl. Actually, he won two of them. But Brady won 7 of them. Alright, guys, let's sort. Which teams have released the most Super Bowls? The Bears only won 1, so they're less than the Dolphins. The Cowboys won 5 championships. The Giants won 4. And the Patriots won 16. And here's the funny thing about the Patriots. All their success came from the 21st century, 2010. 15 seconds on the clock. How much does Viper know the team logos? Team being a sports guy. Which team has this logo? It is Cincinnati, the Bengals. Bungles. That's. Which team has this logo? Kansas City Chiefs, not the Canada Canucks. No, it's It's the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Titans have that logo. Which team has this logo? It is the New England Patriots. That's their logo. Red, white, and blue is their logo. Commercials and halftime shows. Let's not forget there's a lot of commercial breaks. You know, some cool halftime shows. Let's question this. Okay, I don't really watch the halftime shows. Which was not one of the. It was not. It was Ice Cube was not in 2022. The wrestling. Oh, poor Janet Jackson. Okay, if you guys didn't know that, Justin Timberlake accidentally did with Janet Jackson, and Janet Jackson had a wardrobe malfunction in her wardrobe, and that was very controversial. True, yes. The cost for a 30-second commercial is $6 million. Yes, that's very much one. Like Super Bowl, with hundreds of millions of people watch the Super Bowl. Of course, it's very expensive. Oh, hey guys, want to take a crack at where we're at here? Well, with the Star, we're at AT&T Stadium, and we're definitely in Texas. Where in Texas do you think we're? I'm thinking we're near Dallas. More specifically, we are over Arlington, Texas. And we are at Arlington, Texas. This next one is the NFL's oldest stadium. Interesting fact, the team that plays there, the Packers, is owned by the city of what? I'll give you a hint, it's in Wisconsin. We're going to go up north. It is all the way in Yes, it is Green Bay Lambeau Field. This one here is in MetLife Stadium, home of the New York Giants and Jets. They both play at the Meadowlands. However, despite playing in New York, they don't play in New York City. They actually play in New Jersey, more specifically East Rutherford, New Jersey. Yeah, at MetLife Stadium. Let's see that. And the final round. Let's start with some random questions about the NFL. Let's see if I can get them right. Eli Manning are both the only brothers to win Super Bowl MVPs. True. And here's they both won them in back-to-back years in 2006 and 2007. They won them in both back-to-back. What's a supporter of a Green Bay Packers called? Cheesehead. We'll get to know that when we get to Wisconsin, but yes, they're known as the Cheeseheads, because that's the Green Bay Packers. What did the Washington Redskins change name to? The Commanders. They just changed it this past year to the Washington Commanders. It used to be called the Redskins, but unfortunately they changed their name because it was insensitive to the Native Americans. It was an insult. So they changed it to Washington Football Team for a couple of years, and then now they become known as the Commanders. Anyone associated with a certain type of chicken wing? Buffalo, because Buffalo is where those chicken wings were invented back in the day. So that's it. That would be the last of the geographic stuff for today's stream. So yeah, that's the Viper stream. back out there. So now we're getting back here as well. And there's Goofier Mancy and Mongo flying along with us. Good to see you guys here. Going forward. we're getting very close to making the turn. We are about 160 nautical miles out. So let me go ahead and continue on the slideshow for a bit. So let me go ahead and give you some fun facts about Pakistan. So pretty quick, short slides. We have some fun facts. The largest mosque in Pakistan is the Balsal Mosque, covering around an area of 33 acres or 130,000 square meters or 1.4 million square feet. They can hold up to 300,000 worshippers can be in this mosque. One of the biggest funerary sites in the world is the necropolis. For over 400 years, the site houses around between 500,000 to 1 million tombs. The second biggest salt mine in the world is the Karachi salt mines. And finally, Tarpula Dam in Pakistan is the biggest earthfilled dam in the world, around 470 feet high above the riverbed, and has a surface of around 250 square kilometers. We found Pakistan. Those are just some short fun facts about Pakistan. Okay, look at this. So this island ahead of us is the Omara Turtle Beaches. Omara Beach. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty cool little land here. We definitely have that in front of us. Like I said, these are kind of relaxing streets, so we just get around and chill a bit. This would be a cool screenshot right here. It's out in front of us, Omara Beach. Now this is a pretty read. Now this is beautiful. Look at that. That's nice looking. Now this is some very nice scenery right in front of us. Look at that. That's very beautiful right here. Ah, the Amara Turtle Beaches. The reason they're called turtle beaches is because marine turtles often live in this area, including the endangered olive ridleys and green turtles live here. It's also possible the hawksbill turtles might be supported in the islands as well. Yeah, it's not badly modeled, actually. No, the modeling isn't actually bad. Yeah, it looks kind of nice. Yeah, and I've been very lucky to not have my beam data actually not being changed. Thank goodness. Hey, I'm back. Closest airport is... I do not have the F-22. I do not have the F-22, unfortunately, Ricky. I don't have the F-22. yeah, we are not far at all. We're only around 130 nautical miles away from our final destination. So we are not far at all. I can't believe we're actually getting pretty close to the end. Yeah, you can never see the rocky coast from here as well. There's the rocky coast of southern Pakistan. So yeah, I wanted to ask you guys in the chat. You got anything going on the next week or so? I mean, tomorrow. For tomorrow, there's a pretty big event going on tomorrow, which is the finale of the event. Tomorrow is going to be another DC-3 flight with Merce Channel. So there was that as well. Well, I guess I have room for one more. Let's do one more geoguessr game for the win. Who's there? World Cup edition. Yes, it's World Cup. Find the country. What country is Lionel Messi from? Argentina. He plays for the Argentinian national team. Lionel Messi, one of the greatest players to play soccer or football. Which country is Harry Kane from? He is from England. England and Wales are part of the United Kingdom, so it's 50-50 chance. Sadio Mane, he comes from Senegal, which is right here, Senegal. Gotta go, dinner's ready. Thank you so much for your humanity. Herbie Lozanzo is from Mexico. It's great to have you here, good humanity. Thank you for coming along on today's stream. I appreciate you coming along as well. Which country is Christian Pulisic from? No, Christian Pulisic is actually in the U.S. Really? Aaron Moy is from Australia. Luis Suarez is from Yep, he's from Europe. Suarez is from Uruguay. Takagumi Neo is from Japan. Well, South Korea did participate in the Eastern Series. Neymar is obviously from Brazil. I mean, what do you think? When's the World International Stars come from? From Brazil. Luka Modric is from Croatia. I think I've already covered about Luka Modric. Thomas Müller comes from Germany. Müller comes from Germany. Alphonso Davies comes from Canada. Oh, Davies is from Canada. Oh, he comes from Belgium. I was one of the Belgium. They get the big blue. He is from South. Robert Lewandowski. He comes from Polska, Poland. Robert Lewandowski comes from Poland. Aiden comes from Ghana. Kylian Mbappe is from France. French. Viva la France. 3 more rounds. He comes from Wabi Kazari comes from Tunisia. Pedri is from Spain. And the final round is where's Christian Eriksen from? Okay, not bad, 75,000. Not bad at all. Especially it's a sport that I don't really have a great knowledge. Alright, let's go to the slideshow. Let's go to the slides. So we're going to talk about a bit about Karachi, Pakistan. But let's go talk about Karachi. Karachi is the largest city in all of Pakistan. It is the 12th most populous city in the world, with a population of 20 million. It used to be the capital of Pakistan before they moved to Islamabad. It is ranked as a beta global city and is the premier industrial and financial center in Pakistan with an estimated GDP of 200 billion GDP as of 2021. It serves as a transportation hub, as it's home to Pakistan's two largest ports, as well as Pakistan's busiest airport, Jeddah International. It's been inhabited for millennia, but the city was formally founded as recently as 1729. Yeah, it's actually relatively new when you think. Though it grew greatly more important once the East India Company arrived there in the 19th century and embarked on substantial projects to transform the city into a major seaport connected with an extensive railway network. Karachi is now it's also been known for the 70s and 80s for its vibrant nightlife, known as the City of Lights. It was beset by sharp ethnic, sectarian, and political conflict in the 80s. And it has now become well known for its high rates of violent crime, but reported crimes have actually sharply decreased. And it's actually dropped from 6th most dangerous city in 2014 to 128 by 2022, so it's a pretty big improvement. That is a bit about Karachi. Cricket, there's the national stadium in Karachi, which is the national stadium here. And the national stadium of cricket in Pakistan can host up to 35,000 people. But it's known for some famous buildings and architecture as well. Throughout much of the state. So let's look at some sites and landmarks here you can find in Karachi. There is the Quaid-e-Azam Mausoleum, which is the national mausoleum, and it's the resting place for Pakistan's founding father, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. It's 33,000 square feet and surrounded by formal gardens and designed in the Islamic modern style. And right here, our picture here, it is Emperor's Market. Traces back to the British Raj era when it was first constructed. It's one of the most popular and busy places for shopping in the city. This parade in Rock Hall in 1865 originally intended to serve as the town hall, but now it's as an exhibition space library. And the Wazir Mansion, a former family home in the Karachi district, which is considered to be the birthplace of the country's founder, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. We found it here in Pakistan. So, we're getting pretty close to landing here as well. We're about 75 nautical miles from landing, so we should be getting here pretty closely. I don't think we're going to take too much longer. So thank you guys so much for sticking around on today's stream as well. So, let's go over one of the last slides. All right, okay, we have one more slide. So let's go over our final slide for today. This is Jinnah International Airport. It is Pakistan's busiest international domestic airports. In 2017-2018, it handled 7.26 million passengers. It's named after the statesman founder of Pakistan, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. It's managed by the Pakistan Civil Aviation Authority and serves as a hub for its national carrier, Pakistan International Airlines. It's also Air Blue Limited and other private airlines. And the airport is equipped with engineering and overhaul facilities for wide-body aircraft. One of the first airlines to fly the Karachi was Imperial Airways, back when Pakistan was part of British India. During the 20s and 30s, it became part of British flights into India. However, during World War II, Karachi Airport was a major transshipment base for the U.S. Army Air Forces. From Eastern India, Burma, and the 14th Force Air Force as well. Something like Tigers. This airport was expanded to the 1980s with 2 more terminals, and this airport was once a much busier airport, as it was an online station for several famous airlines, like the British Overseas Airway Corporation wants us to get Pan Am as a major hub. However, it declined due to the emergence of Dubai, the use of longer haul planes, and the poor political climate of Karachi in the 90s. They do a lot of airports do fly around here around the world, but since Pakistan Airlines has been mostly banned in the EU, it's really hurt a lot of it. But they do lots of flights within Asia, like Beijing, Dubai, of course, Islamabad, Damascus, Baghdad, Tehran, Bangkok, Istanbul, Jeddah. Sure. Go ahead and drop down to 2,000 feet. So we're getting very close to landing as well. We are about 59 nautical miles away. So let's go ahead and do our predictions. Estimation point predict. Type in a negative number, and we should be getting ready to get going to land in Pakistan. Captain Rash with the raid. Welcome on in, Captain Rash and Raiders. Good to see you, Compass Club. Welcome. This is Viper Strike 95 Flight Sim, and we are around less than 59 miles away from Karachi, Pakistan. Good to see you guys. I hope you had a great stream, Rash, playing Kerbal Space Program. Getting ready for the sequel, huh? But guys, welcome on in. This is me, Viper Strike 95, and we're doing the 2017 Breitling DC-3 Around the World Tour recreation. This is leg 9 of our journey. We took off from Dubai a lot earlier, so let's look over our flight plan. So we are here, just outside of Karachi. So we took off here from OMDW Airport. We flew all the way here. We turned left. We turned east to the mountains outside the UAE, in eastern UAE. Then we've just been traveling through the Gulf of Oman until we reached the Pakistani coast. Pretty much of it. And now we're heading our way to Karachi for the final landing. So great to see you, Captain Rash. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had an amazing stream. And if you guys haven't checked out Captain Rash, he is an awesome dude. He's doing his Cessna 172 around the world. He was with Allison Johnson, and he helped recreate the $1 Million flight as his chief navigator. I mean, great guy and a great content creator. Check him out. It's been a long time since my last space flight. But great to see you, Arash and Compass Club. Welcome on in, guys. It's great to see you as always. So, we're very, very close. No worries, Arash. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. For some reason, my raid, my box. Okay, exclamation point predict negative number and predict the landing. So we're very, very close. We're going to land at Oscar Papa Kilo Charlie. This is Pakistan's largest and busiest airport. We're going to land on 07 right, but we're going to fly a little bit over the city as well. And that's what we're going to be doing. I've been giving you PowerPoint presentations. Here's some of the PowerPoints that I've worked on through much of this as well. So there were quite a few fun facts about Pakistan. I'll be saying that again. Faisal Mosque is the largest mosque in Pakistan, covering around an area of 33 acres. It can hold up to 300,000 worshippers. Here is one of the biggest funeral sites in the world in Macca metropolis. and it hosts around 500,000 to a million tombs are lived it over the past 400 years. Karachi salt mines, the second largest salt mine in the world, and Tarbala Dam is the biggest earthquake dam in the world that can measure 470 feet high and 250 square kilometers. That as well. There's also some landmarks we can see here, like what is on Mausoleum, the National Mausoleum, the final resting place of its statesman founder Muhammad Ali Jinnah, 3,100 square meters of space. The Emperor's Market, which goes back to the Emperor Raj era, and is a very popular and busy place for shopping. Bray Hall is an exhibition space and library, but it originally served as the town hall. And Wazir Mansion is the former family home and considered to be the birthplace of its founder, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. So that's just some of the things as well. In addition to these Breitling DC-3 streams as well, I also stream on Wednesdays a mix of streams. I do GA flights, and I even do some of the airliner stuff too. So that's what I've been doing over the past while or so. And I've also done plenty of other stream stuff in the past. I've done, my first series is a baseball related series about Major League Baseball and the history of sports. I also did the 1926 Berlin Division flight in the Junkers. I did that a long time ago. And I even did plenty of journeys with Firefly Air, with Route 66, and I've even done it with Japan and the Philippines. So I've done a lot of work, and I do this research every single stream. So yeah, great to see you guys, as always. Thank you so much, guys, who have been working and been in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. We have Mongo flying in the air with us today. Earlier on, Goofier Manatee was here as well, doing some jet bypass. Yeah, we are very, very close. If you guys want to join in, by the way, which, trust me, this is a group flight, you are more than welcome to join in on today's flight. I'm on Southeast Asia server, and we're getting pretty close to Oscar Papa Mike Romeo, which is Marsoor Air Base, which is one of the largest air bases in the Pakistani Air Force. So yeah, it's great to see you guys in Compass Club. You're all welcome to be here. If you guys like what you see here and enjoy the content, what better way to show support than smash that follow button and support the channel wherever you can? The coast of Kamari, we should be getting near to Karachi Port. but it's been very beautiful out here today. And luckily for me, Arash, I haven't had any issues with the server stuff so far. So my server stuff is going pretty smoothly. Well, but man, this is definitely very pretty right here. Yeah, that's good news. Yeah, I know that's good news because Allison and Two Cats had a huge problem as well. They had all those issues. I felt really bad for Allison and Two Cats. Like, that's a real killer because that's the one thing Microsoft has over XSplit and all that is scenery. And not having it, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I'm using Flow to do the autopilot because for longer flights, I would like to keep the elevation up and down for a bit. So it'd be much easier to have this to keep track of the autopilot elevation. Yeah, Flow is so useful. Yeah, Flow is so helpful. It's nice to have something. Yeah, similar issue last Wednesday. Ah, yes. It's been there since the update, apparently. Since we got the update. I think we've all had issues with that. Yeah, we're about 14. I think we have enough to make the landing in Karachi. At least I didn't miss the land, restart my PC, and get an error. That's right. I think you mentioned that one. go down. 100. Now I'm going to slow this plane down. I'm going to slow the throttle down for this. So yeah, if you want to predict your landings, just type in estimate droid, predict, and type in a negative number. We should get ready to land this bad boy. Yeah. We can land this bad boy into the ground. So welcome to Karachi, everyone. This is the largest city in all of Pakistan. And we're going to land runway 07 right is going to be where we're going to. Here is Karachi. By the way, guys, if you're interested, I have a Discord as well, if you want to catch up to my latest streams. But here is Karachi for you. So there's Karachi. Here's the port. There's Pakistan's largest port behind us. Is Karachi Port. There it is. There's our airport. There is our airport right up here. We're going to go ahead and prepare for the landing to Karachi. We finally make our way to Pakistan. So that is going to be completed. So thank you guys so much for coming here, and thank you, Captain Rash, for the raid, as always. Oh, what's this? Hey, PSV Fishy has now installed. Welcome, PSV Fishy. But yeah, we're about to land here at Jeddah International Airport in Karachi. This would be the final landing for today. So we're about to make the final approach. 07 right is where we're going to be landing, and I think we're going to find some G8 parking here. the runway down. Head. Power. Remember, go ahead and close the flaps. We're going to turn that plane down. So this is going to be good. Wiper is going to make the approach and the landing. There she goes. There she goes. Negative 76. That was a great landing. Yeah, I agree with you, Super Typo. That was fun. So yeah, welcome to Karachi. It shows just how fun this DC-3 can really be. So, I see you Wednesday. I need to recover from this lag. No worries. Thank you so much to Super Typhon. I guess right here is going to be a good spot. And let me turn off the engines. Okay. Insert, and we can turn off the engines of the DC-3 now. And we're gonna watch Mongo land. All right. Let's watch him land, and once we do that, we'll get ready for the raid. And I think we're gonna raid Two-Toe Murphy. He's still on, unbelievably. We're gonna raid Murph's channel. Just gonna wait until we see. We're gonna wait till Mongo lands. Thank you guys so much for coming here today. I mean, let's see. Mongo? Getting there pretty close in the Cessna 414, which is a great plane to take on this kind of journey. So yeah, he's gonna, let's see if he gets it. And Mongo's got it. All right, Mongo got it. Nicely done. Nicely done, Mongo. Great work. So, yep, guys, that is going to be it for today's stream. So, welcome to Karachi, Pakistan, everyone. So, welcome to Karachi, everyone. Great to file in here. 680 miles later. So, guys, thank you so much for coming here today. Let me get this raid set up. So, we actually got some pretty big things coming up. On Wednesday, we're not going to do the Sage Tour series. I'm going to be focusing my research attention on my volunteer work. So, it would be a GA flight across Iceland. And then Sunday, we're back with the World Tour. We'll be heading to India and Nagpur. So, guys, thank you so much, and let's get ready for the raid. Take care, everyone. Viper Strike 95 is signing off.